Hello guys, welcome to today's stream. I've prepared a little drawing already that we're going to be watercoloring. It's part of my Halloween series, so I hope you guys will enjoy doing this with me because I'm definitely very excited to get a start on it. So yeah, it's the same process as all my other pieces. I'm just going to be going over in watercolor, and then I'm going to be playing around with all kinds of different mixed media. So graphite and a bit of gouache, everything that I could need. The coloring day. Good afternoon, Murders. How are you? How's your evening been, and how is your adorable puppy? So I definitely am most excited to get started with the Piglet. So I think I'm gonna get that done first. So he's gonna have to be a really nice fresh pink. I'm probably gonna have to work some orange and other colors into him as well, because I think if I make him just pink, it's probably gonna look a little bit unnatural, I suppose. Probably. We'll see. Wouldn't call my dog a puppy. Over 10 years old by now, but the afternoon has been nice so far. I am actually remotely at work at the moment, so I'll peek here time to time, but we'll have to work a bit too. That's okay, that's okay. Working remotely is definitely never easy, so lots and lots of phone calls and silly Zoom meetings and everything, so you just don't worry about being here. If you're lurking, that's fine. So I'm just going a little bit, tiny bit darker, little by little, and then I don't have an issue. If it's too dark or too light, it won't be a problem. But I'm absolutely super excited to see the little Piglet done, that's for sure. He's my favorite part of the whole drawing, so. Not sure what I'm going to do about the wings just yet, because there'll probably have to be a bit of a combination of like light blue hues or something, because I don't want to make them just grey, because that's going to look a little bit too just bland, and like they haven't really been coloured. So I'll see how blue looks, and if blue doesn't work, I can always go over with something else. Should be alright. There we go. His hooves are definitely going to have to be like a darkish grey, or like a sort of brown, but that should do. He's being so cute. I so wish I could have an actual miniature Piglet. It would be so perfect, but they're not so miniature, unfortunately, so they get quite big. still not quite sure which color I'm gonna do for her dress. I'll probably go with like a beautiful, because I really liked where is last night's painting? I think it's in my scanner. But yeah, I like the sort of grey colours, but with the greens that we did for that painting, so I might do that. That's probably the best way to go. Like, start with really, really light greens. Ooh, that's the wrong green. I didn't want that green. I want my cool green. And then I can just go ever so slightly, go darker and darker, and I'll have a beautiful grey colour that doesn't look grey, but instead has this gorgeous other, just very tone about it, because I don't want it to be looking, you know, unnatural. And in nature you actually have so many colours, even in grey cloth. So I want to try and make it look that way. I always wonder how long my Schminky paint will last, because I've had this one since I was at uni and it's still got so much paint to be used. So, you know, I've done quite a bit of paintings with it and it's still got a lot of paint in. So you get a lot of value for your money with these, that's for sure, which is good. I mean, they are expensive though. So I don't have the big one. I only have the very little one. But I mean, it's still got all the colors I need. I don't need to have every single shade. Although I would love to have a beautiful purple or something, because it just helps you not have to mix as much. I mean, you can get all the colors with this, but not mixing so much is definitely a convenience. So maybe if I have some more money, I'll try and buy myself one. Eternal pain? Yeah. Feels like it, that's for sure. Oh, whoops, I almost didn't do the shiny bit. That would have sucked. Don't want a harsh line in the middle of her shoe. Here we go. Oh, thank you for cheering the bits, Absinthe. Thank you so much. You're so sweet. I really truly appreciate that. I have still to this day not seen you stream. I'm always on the lookout for seeing you online, but you're never online when I check, so How am I today? How are you today? I'm good. I've been really busy today. I scanned my prints and then I added two new prints to my Etsy store. So I added, I'll show you guys. So I added these two new prints to my Etsy store. So little pumpkin guy and my little vampire girl. So they're now available as prints. And tomorrow I need to add the two others, but that's a chore for another day. So our time zones are difficult. I know. I already stream at really weird hours anyway, so yes, it's definitely not going to be easy. I want to give her a nice fleshy looking skin. Not too dark and not too light, because I want her to look similar to the piggy but not exactly the same. And the piglet is going to become a tiny bit, not a whole lot, but a tiny bit more orange, because piglets are not fresh pink in general. So I need to get it more accurate. As accurate as I possibly can. I'll do a morning stream tomorrow, which will be more comfortable for Australians, but please, I'm really only messing with watercolors. That's alright, I'd love to see. So yeah, I'll check. Do you have your schedule on your page? Your about page? Because then I can check, and tomorrow if I wake up and you're streaming, I can have a look. Because that will actually be super convenient. Timing. Germany. Yep. So that is quite a tricky time zone. I think when it's nighttime for you guys, it's not easy to overlap with us. Definitely. It's in your info section? Okay, that's awesome. Then I can just check that. And if that is in my morning, then I can definitely see you stream, which would be awesome. Can see your watercolor process. One thing I haven't quite tried out with the Bristol paper is that sort of you know that crumbly effect you get from watercolor with the like where it sort of flecks out. If you pour salt on it, it does that, but not sure if you guys know what I mean. But yeah, if you pour salt over watercolor, it does that sort of flecking effect, and I haven't tried that yet to see if this works well with it. So it's still another experiment that I have to give a shot. So we'll have to see. because I do want to implement that in some of my pieces for sure. Sometimes I have a hard time keeping up with my schedule, but if I'm late, it's only 15 minutes or something. Oh, okay. No, you're a lot better than I am then, because I tend to be quite late if I'm late. But, you know, gotta do what you gotta do to make things work. I've been thinking I should just set my schedule like an hour later, but I'm trying to actually stream earlier, so it's a bit of a tricky thing. Almost forgot her neck completely. So you're alternating between work in progresses? I also work like that. Often have 4 to 6 pieces in the making at the same time. Well, yeah, I guess kind of. In general, at the moment, I'm really trying to push getting, you know, all of my Halloween sketches painted. It's currently my main attempt to get them finished. So I don't have a lot of them in progress, but I just sort of start them, finish them in one go, and that works really well. In general, the paintings I have, I've got 3 on the go at the moment, and I always feel like for me 3 is a good number, because if one is really wet, I can always work on the 2 others, you know what I mean? So I really like that. Whereas if you've only got 1 oil painting and you really want to oil paint, you don't really have an option, and that sucks. That sucks a lot. But yeah. Well, if there are no deadlines that have priority, yeah, I mean, if there's no deadlines, then that's different. I mean, with deadlines, it's sort of like you don't get a choice. You just have to work on the most important thing and get it done before that deadline. So, yeah, it's a bit different. But my main priorities at the moment are definitely finishing some of these Halloween sketches and finishing the book that I was working on yesterday, because I really need to get that done so that hopefully I can try and work in children's illustration, which would be so awesome. Some of my pieces take long to complete, and if I work on it for too long, I'm beginning to hate them. So it's nice to work on something else for a short time and then go back to it. That is so true, and that I feel is another reason why I like having more than 1 piece. Not because I dislike them, it's simply a matter of, you know, you get a little bit over something if you've worked on it for a long time. So yeah, I definitely agree with that. I feel like I have little strands of either rabbit fur or something on my brush because it just keeps picking up these very like faint, tiny white furs or something. And I'm not sure where it's coming from. So it's probably because we had the rabbits in my studio a while back because the foxes were disturbing them outside, so we didn't want anything to happen to them. So we put them in my studio every night and they made quite a mess. And among one of the things they did is left their little fur all over, which I didn't mind, but the other mess was not such a nice thing, that's for sure. So I'm not gonna have her hat and everything green, by the way. It just looks green at the moment because I am setting down the base colors and then I'm working over that with my grays. So that, because I just don't want to have my grays looking so flat and boring and one-colored. I want to play around with a lot of different colors. Oh, I'm literally covered in cat's hair despite me vacuuming every other day, so I can relate to that. Oh, well, at least you love them. At least you love them. That's what matters, right? Hi version, how are you? How goes it? Hi Def! How's everything been? I haven't checked your progress yet. I checked the last message you sent me on Discord. Came to watch some art and chill. Aw, thanks version. I hope you enjoy it here. How far did you get with those sculptures, Def? Should probably not call them sculptures. They're more called figurines, I suppose, than sculptures. Yeah, that's fair. My net disconnects, so I went and watched Cowboy Bebop. Okay, whatever that is. Love the cat, but I wouldn't miss the hair. Watercolors and pet hairs is quite the mess. Yeah, definitely. I'm lucky that Zazu's feathers are not really an issue at all, but I imagine if they were, it would be quite difficult for me in the studio. I mean, his little feathers just sort of float around like dandelions in a field. It's not much of an issue to me, but yeah. Hi, Dad Guy. Welcome. It's anime from the 90s. My progress is fairly okay after 7.5 hours. Would have been better if weather was better. That is so crazy. And yeah, I mean, it's been super hot here. So Def lives in the same state as I do. And I actually live in a pretty cool area. But, I live in the hills. But not all areas of the state would have been nice and cool. It definitely wasn't even cool here. So you made a lot of progress on a super hot day, that's for sure. I'm doing good, thanks, Dark Guy. I I just started my painting, so you're literally witnessing the very, very beginning of it. And I had a lot that I got done today, so I'm very happy. Oh, version redeemed it! Version redeemed it! Well, guys, I will have to be right back because this is quite the process. So give me one moment. I will be right back and I will show you my true face. Behold, the alien face has been revealed. Hello, everybody. This is my true form. I very much hope you will all still accept me as a working artist. I am very, very shy to show my true form. It is not commonly accepted in these places, but I am sure you are a very kind species, and I hope that you will welcome me on your planet. Was this what you guys were expecting? I could not draw in this, unfortunately. Unfortunately not, no. But I can hold my brush and I can give it an attempt, but it will definitely not come out very well. What did I do to the lovely lady? Oh, well, no, this is my true form. I am an alien. And you guys are the only ones who have ever witnessed my actual form, so thank you very much for being so kind. I did, I revealed myself. But I think it is definitely time for me to continue my work, and unfortunately my human hands are much more equipped for this, because on my planet we have different brushes in order to create such amazing work. So I will be right back, guys. Thank you very much for redeeming the reveal of my true face. I hope you guys enjoyed it. My alien voice is lower than my normal one? Well, it definitely is. That is how we speak on my planet. I will be right back. hope you guys enjoyed that. Version gets Dark Guy's points. Oh wow, how generous. You have Mulder on speed dial? What does that mean? What does that mean? Thank you for the follow, Mr. ECAT. I appreciate that. Feel free to introduce yourself. And remember, aliens are welcome, so don't be shy. I literally just took the plunge and showed my true form. So you can do it too. Loves aliens and doesn't know X-Files. That must be one of like the few alien movies that I haven't watched then. Or it was a really long time ago that I did. But yeah, I love aliens. And I have seen a lot of alien movies. That's for sure. Thanks so much for redeeming that version. That was fun. I guess now you guys will know why I'm so fond of drawing aliens. Series from the 90s? Okay. Okay. I'll have to give that a shot then. Maybe she's the new Scully? You know what? I'm gonna do an alien sketch today. Great! Great! I've inspired somebody to draw my creatures. To draw my fellow beings. I'm so happy. And I'd love to see an alien in your style as well. I think some of my favorite, I obviously love Men in Black a lot, which is why I've drawn the baby alien from the one that pukes on Will Smith. I love that little guy. She's so cute. I would love to have a little one like her. Yeah, what? If there are elderly smoking men near your house, you better lock the doors. Cancer, we meet again. Hi Neka, it's Eric from Instagram. Finally got in. Hi Eric, I'm so glad you made it. You've been trying so hard. So guys, Eric has struggled for so long just to be able to view my stream because of a bad connection in his area. So him being here is a great honor to us. I'm so happy you made it, Eric. And thank you so much for all the shout outs you've been doing for me with your family as well. I really appreciate that. And you're telling me this isn't an X-file? Okay, I'm still lost, sorry. Still lost. For some reason I always get confused between the name of the X-Files and the Matrix. I don't know why. It's this weird thing I have in my head that those two are the same thing, and I know they're not, but it just always gets me like that. Mysterious internet connections suddenly hear from an alien. Here, when an alien appears her true form. Oh dear. It is really different actually. So what does it mean you also haven't watched Matrix? No, I have watched The Matrix. I've watched both. Hi Endless Disorder! Welcome! I'm so glad to have you here. So yeah, definitely watch The Matrix. I really love The Matrix. How does something like this happen? I'm good, Threek Dog. How are you? Yeah, I've just started up my little painting over here, and I'm really excited because I've been wanting to paint Poogie here. So my piglet is named Poogie, and I've been wanting to paint him for so long. And Joloween was killing me near the end because I was just really getting tired, you know. I wanted to be playing around with paint again, and I was literally just spending every day sketching, which was fun, don't get me wrong, but I really wanted to be able to just lay down color again. Thanks for starting about it. See, it's on Prime, so got some to do, I guess. Yeah, you definitely should watch Matrix if that's what you mean. Angel Pig. So yeah, she's making the piggy fly. The only spell she can perform is making this piglet appear, and so now she's managed to move on from that and progress her talents, and she's finally able to make little piggy fly. So, moved up in the chain, so to speak. Summon the bats? Let us summon those bats. Hang on a second. Here we go. There we go, Threek Dog. Just for you. Especially for you. I need to be adding in some new ones for you guys. New ones to redeem fairly soon. You're gonna love the bats? Yeah, they're awesome, aren't they? Oh, thank you, Absinthe. Thank you so much. Have any of you guys watched the Hannibal Lecter series? So it's the series based off the movie Silence of the Lambs. And did you like it? The one with Mads Mikkelsen? Yes, yes. I feel like he played it really well, you know? Because I watched the movie as well, both the movies. I think there's 3 actually, so I've only then watched 2. But, yeah. Oh, hi, Classy Bathrobe. I didn't see you coming in. Welcome. So, yeah, I've watched the, watched both the movies and the series, and I mean, I forgot the actor's name in the movies. He's very well known, but I'm not good with names. So, but yeah, the actor in the movies is really good, and he set the bar really high. But I did feel like Mads Mikkelsen added a really different vibe to, you know, to Hannibal Lecter, and in a way that doesn't really compete with the guy in the movies, but it still holds his own and is still offering something really unique. At least that's how I felt. Some people really didn't like it, so. Yes, I watched it. I loved him in the role and loved all his scenes and his cool place. But I found the gory parts a bit over the top, and I couldn't relate to that other guy. Oh, you mean Will? Are you talking about Will? I didn't like the way the actress in the second Silence of the Lambs, well, not Silence of the Lambs, I think it was called something else, I don't know. I didn't like how she played it very well. I preferred the first one a lot. Will Graham. Yeah, I don't know who the actor was, to be honest. But yeah, the guy in the series name is Will Graham. The story is really good though. Yeah, it really is. I like the twist they put on it as well. I thought that was really, really interesting. Very different. And different is good if you're trying to make a series, you know, essentially a remake of something. So I'll show you guys up close. She's just started to get the base layers of everything. So it's gonna get a lot darker than that, because she has to have sort of like a gothy witchy costume. It gets discontinued, doesn't it? I don't know. I think it was only the one series, so I'm not sure, to be honest. So I just want to add a little bit more orange to the Piggy because he's just a tad too pink. I want to make sure he looks more natural. What are some of you guys' favorite alien movies? Because perhaps there's some more that I haven't seen. One of my top favorites is definitely Men in Black, and I love all of the Predator movies, especially the one where they're in Antarctica, I'm pretty sure, and they fight off the alien queen. I really love the Predators. They're awesome. I have the video game as well, which is pretty cool. It's so old now, so barely anybody still plays it, but there's still a live community, live enough. Oh, it's so cool that you're into creature movies. Aww. Well, who wouldn't be into creature movies? Creature movies are the best. I just struggled to find more of them. I feel like I've saturated them, so I'm definitely gonna have to watch X-Files. So I'm trying to remember where my lighting is coming from, but it has to be from that side, which means I need to darken up the other side. Apparently there's a new, either it's already out or it's coming out, but I watched A Quiet Place and there's a new one coming out apparently, which will be pretty cool to see. Can't wait. I think it's still in the cinemas, or I don't know. Not even sure how the cinemas works, you know, with all the corona stuff going on. Must be a terrible loss for any movies that are released at the moment. What was the name? A Quiet Place. A Quiet Place. So it's about an alien that's really good at hearing you and pinpointing essentially where to attack you from based on your sounds. So if you're quiet, it can't see you, doesn't know where you are. But as soon as you make a sound, it knows, and it's extremely dangerous and extremely strong. Oh, I love the first A Quiet Place. Okay. Have you watched the second one? Or have you only seen the first one? Didn't see the second yet. Yeah, I figured, because I think it's fairly recently only come out. Not too sure. Yeah, so I'm very, very happy with what her face color is looking like. Slowly getting there. I haven't been to the cinema since Feb. Everything's locked down. Yeah, I know. It's horrible, right? Crazy. Hopefully it doesn't last a lot longer. Because they have said that apparently they now have a cure, so we'll have to wait and see. Have to wait and see. It was open for some weeks, but there weren't any movies I wanted to see, and now it's closed again. Oh, right, okay. That's very, very sad. Things seem to be coming in waves a little bit, you know? 1 minute it's fine, and then the next it's not, so kind of just how it goes. I would have gone to see Quiet Place 2 for sure. Yeah, me too. If there was anything that I would love to have seen it would be that one. But oh well. Guess we'll just have to wait it out, right? What can we do? Probably should go back to my home planet. So I wanted to keep her hair blue toned, even though I'm going to go over in grey, just so it doesn't have the same tone as the rest of her. Hopefully that works out. Really loved the first one, and it was so interesting. You heard the second explains more about what happened, and you get to see more of the world outside their farm, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's based more outside this time. So I don't know how it's gonna work. I think the world's gone back to normal in the second one. So everything's restored, and they thought that they were fine, but I think there's a second invasion of aliens. Which just randomly happens in the that's what I saw from the trailer anyway. So I can't even give you guys spoilers because I don't know. I haven't watched it. But yeah, I'm pretty sure from the trailer it looked like they were just in the city, everything's back to normal, and then that happens and everything goes haywire again. So, not sure how that's gonna go, but quite curious to see. I thought those were like flashbacks from the past. Oh, okay. I don't think so, because they didn't look like the past. They look like... Could be, I guess. That's another view to look at it. I wouldn't know, because I haven't seen it, but probably very likely. So this has got to be the darkest thing in the entire picture, because I want a lot of emphasis on her costume or outfit or whatever, I guess. And I wanted to taper darker, preferably. You can also be right, just didn't understand it that way. Well, it makes more sense now that I think about it, that you're right, because why would everything just be restored, I don't know, in a lifetime? It seemed pretty destroyed, and I don't know, just seems unlikely and seems a lot more explainable as, flashbacks. And that would be a really cool way for them to just trick us into thinking it is what it is and they're not really being that. So, which is what movies do love to do with trailers, and it would be genius. So, great way to not have the trailer seem what it is, that's for sure. Which is kind of what you want. You don't want people to know what they're gonna get into with the trailer, right? We'll just have to find out. Now I'm hyped to see it. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Because now we're stuck. We can't see it. I do have to check if it's maybe already out on some kind of platform. That would be awesome to still watch, Summon the giant spider! Defi Perna, you have summoned the giant spider. Let us have a look. Are you guys ready? Because he doesn't go on the screen for very long. Is everybody ready? Because ready or not, here he comes. There we go. There we go. At least, or hopefully, Zachary is not here. Entered into your screens now. You guys are all in for some trouble, that's for sure. Worth it? Well, I'm glad at least somebody appreciates the giant spider. Most seem to not like him. And I don't understand why. I've really been wanting to get myself a pet tarantula, but they have really special needs and everything, and just haven't gotten around to getting the proper cage and everything for it, because that really matters. It's really important, and yeah, just haven't gotten around to it, unfortunately. So hopefully once this lockdown is over, I can save up for it and I can get me a little one. That would be awesome. Spider was just protecting the alien. Exactly. I'm sure Zachary Ryan locked himself up in the bathroom now. Yeah, definitely. It was Zach's birthday today, so if he comes on, you guys should all wish him a happy birthday. Because he's been a really awesome friend to a bunch of us. I always end up having slight contrast issues when I do this, because happy Spider Day? Well, if you would like to wish him a happy Spider Day when he comes on, go ahead, be my guest, but he will hate you forever. I can guarantee you that. Most definitely. Hate is a strong word. Well, I didn't mean it like an actual hate. I meant it as just a joke. Just pretend hate. Because yeah, Zach is definitely a very nice guy. He would never actually hate anybody. pretend hate bait. Oh, I was watching Cat Videos' stream earlier today, and she was saying something hilarious that just happened to rhyme, but she didn't mean for it to rhyme. She said, I thought she hated me, but then she raided me. And everybody was saying that that should become a Twitch saying, you know, turning haters into raiders since who knows whenever Twitch was created. It was quite hilarious. So everyone had a good laugh. I didn't think she quite intended for that to be the case, but it is what happened. So she made a meme. Oh, I almost forgot. I still need to do the wand, which I haven't, and I'm gonna start with just some of the thicker brush, and then I'll go thinner with my other brush, because I'm definitely not gonna manage with that one. I think some of my very tiny brushes can barely ever pick up any watercolor. It's crazy. I mean, I can use them for so long. Turning haters into raiders. I know, that's what Cat Videos said, and it was hilarious. Everybody had a good laugh about that one. It's really weird. It doesn't quite soak up the paint like my other brush does. I don't know. It's like there's some coating on it or something. I don't know. I'm trying to soak it, but I don't really have another brush that could pull that off, which is why I need this one. Why won't you just work with me? Getting there, getting there. Can always go over in pencil anyways, so. Sorry for turning everything upside down in your worlds for a second there. So yeah, we're getting there with the color. I do need to go over the dress still with some grey. So I'll start that because she needs to have her dress looking appropriate, and it's not quite looking the part at the moment. So you do want to taper it darker, but then I'm gonna have contrast issues at the bottom if I do too much. But I can, if I really gently play around with it and don't go overboard, then maybe it'll work. I'll have a look and see. I always love playing with gradients in my paintings. I don't know why. Just really makes it feel good. Like, kind of like eye candy or something. I don't know. That's just my take on it. One of those inexplainable things that just makes it look good. What's next? Turning raiders into spiders? Oh, maybe. I would love to. My own little battalion of spider friends. I mean, I'd love to be turned into one. might keep it a sort of greenish tone, probably. Kind of liking it, I suppose. So as long as I'm liking it, that sort of works, and I'll go with that. What watercolor brand do you use? I saw on Insta that you have a Schminky box. Yes, I do. I do. This is my... Just go very carefully because it's full of wet paint. I don't want to ruin the painting. But yeah, this is my Schminky watercolor set. So they last a very long time. I'm very happy with it. So it's got a nice tin as well. And it comes with a couple of brushes, and you can custom buy these. I think you can add another set in here and then have your brush in the center, but I haven't gotten around to that. I should, because I really do want more colors, and you know, especially now that I'm doing more watercolor lately, it probably would be a good investment for me. So just lately I've been spending on art supplies, and they're not cheap, so it's a bit tricky. So trying to reel it in a little bit, because all these papers were quite pricey. Are they available in art stores in your area, or do you have to order them online? I'm pretty sure they are available in art stores locally, but I prefer buying everything online. So I have a local art store in my town, and I just ordered their stuff online because it saves me time, saves me a day that I don't have to go out, and I can spend the time, instead of driving, spend that time working, and that suits me a lot more. So even the one in my city I don't really go to, but I have been there to just see what they have and get a bit of a better idea of what things are like. Then it's nice to be able to go in and check things, because you can't always with art just know, you know, there are those certain things that you do need to go in and try out. So for those things, unfortunately, yes, you cannot really buy online. That's definitely brought it out a little bit better. Much, 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 much better. There we go, that's a lot darker, and that's looking more like I want it to be. I'm wondering how many colors there are in the Schmicky set. I'm really keen to get a purple because I love purple. I always love incorporating it in my paintings, and yeah, it's really hard when you always have to mix paints, you know? Gets kind of tricky. So I did manage to get, I mean, obviously I don't need more colors because I did manage this beautiful, beautiful purple anyways. So it kind of feels at times like a waste, but it does save time. And you know, if I were to do like a large section, having an actual purple would be useful. But yeah, I don't know. Oh, I feel you. Also, shopping online is safer for me. Not as many temptations as looking around the art store. I don't know about that. Because what I always do is I try to bulk order when I do, and then I end up looking through the rest of their stuff and just getting lost, and it's not great. It's not great. It's for me exactly the same as being in the store, so I don't know. Nice, the art is coming along well. Thank you. Thank you, Dark Guy. You always keep an eye out on the progress throughout my streams, and so it's nice to get the little updates from you, knowing that, oh, I'm on the right track, I'm getting there, I'm not just moving paint around. I'm actually getting there. I really hope your alien drawing is coming along well. I'm really curious to see that. I can tell you they have 140 colors. Oh no, for real? I'm gonna Google that once I finish the stream, and I have a feeling I'm probably gonna want to buy some. So yeah, not good, not good. Why did you tell me that? I am ever watchful. Oh, it's done, by the way. The alien is done. Uploading it on Discord. Let me know when you've uploaded it so we can go and have a look. Because I finally fixed my browser stuff, so I can actually now look at things again. Not sure if we're quite there. I have a feeling we might be, because I don't know, I kind of like her dress this color, you know? I'm kind of a Schminky fanboy, I'm sorry. Well, then I have definitely asked the right person. Do you have any favorite colors? If you do, can you please DM me in Discord, and or just post it in the general chat so everybody can see. Really would be more helpful. Yeah, and then I can have a look at what some of your favorite colors are, because those would probably be good go-tos to get first. Dark Guy, have you uploaded it to Discord yet? Hang on, let me check. Whoops. Doesn't seem so. Doesn't seem so. So yeah, I don't know. I feel like I'm kind of happy having her dress this color. Like, it's going to be darker because I'm going over in graphite. So that'll fix it up. And I don't really see anything else that I majorly want to change at this point before I work with graphite. I'm fairly happy with everything, really. I think I'm just gonna pull out. Hang on, where is my sketchbook? My sketchbook's under my printer, so give me 1 second, guys, because I have to refer to the sketchbook, and it seems I've left my printer, my scanner on overnight as well. So I'll just quickly get my sketchbook out so I can use a reference. Because I want to be sure that the line work is similar to what I did in the sketch. So you gotta try and find where, there she is, there she is. So this is a sketch she was based off of. And so at the moment, I'm just trying to get her looking as close as possible to this little one. So yeah, the closer I can get her, the better. So I'll just move my paints over there because I'm done with the watercolor part of this painting. We're going really quickly. Definitely going real quickly. Didn't expect her to go that fast. Oh, hang on. I haven't done the background yet. Not going to do a major background, but I did want to do a little faint hills and such, so I need to do that first before I do the graphite, otherwise I'm going to end up having issues with smudging. So let me see. Whoops. So I'm trying to just add the illusion of some hills in the background over there. Oh, Dark Guy uploaded his alien, guys. Let us have a look. Oh no, I'm getting dropped frames. I hope it's okay for you guys. Cause let me have a look at what Dark Guy just shared on Discord. Let me quickly load up Discord though. There we go. Can you guys see that? There we've got the alien that Dark Guy just created for us. Oh man, how did you pull this off so quick? That looks awesome, Dark Guy. I love his eyes. Or her eyes, I guess. And she's got this sort of mechanical outfit as well. And a super cool weapon. I love that weapon. Wow. Such a streamlined pose as well. I love it. Isn't he awesome, guys? He looks so cool. Thanks for showing us, Dark Guy. I really appreciate that. Thank you. I think that's going to be my favorite piece by you, although I really love some of your other pieces, especially the ones with stories behind them that are sort of your own personal work. I really like those. So, gonna be a hard call, really. High-tech stuff, yeah. Exactly. So I want to try and create a separation between the foreground and that background. So trying to make this foreground a little bit lighter. Darker, and then hopefully I can put the hills in a little bit more faded in that background area. It's alright, you inspired me anyway. Aww. I'm so glad today's stream was as exciting as it seems to have been. And yeah, I love aliens so much. So yeah, I'm just trying to give a little hint of what's in the background, because she's obviously going to be outside with her little piglet, and I want you to be able to put them in a little, whoops, what was that? Put them in a little scene and be able to tell a little about their personality based on where they are, I guess. Oh yeah, that reminds me, I have a shark OC of mine that you might like since you like sharks, or was that someone else? I don't think it's me who likes sharks. I mean, I like them, but not like, I don't remember specifically mentioning that I like them. Definitely super sad that they're an endangered species. At least the great white is, and they're in Australia and they're also in southern Africa, and they're really farming them for their resources in Africa, which is sad. I'm just waiting for that magical graphite touch to make your artwork pop. Oh, thanks, Dark Guy. Thank you. At the end, people won't see it now, but it works very well. Yeah, it does. So this is what Dark Guy is talking about. This is the part where it's still in progress, and this is when the whole thing just sort of gets pulled forward, so you can really see it, coming to life. A little ratty. This is still one of my favorite paintings that I've worked on lately. I love it because of the rat. He's so cute. So yeah, I need to figure out how I'm gonna do the hills, because I really want to just do a little bit more elaborate hills than I've got at the moment. Alright, yeah, must have been someone else? Possibly. Definitely wasn't me. Can you please move off my work? Thank you. Yeah, definitely wasn't me. That I do know. So I don't want mountains, because that's gonna look too elaborate. I mean, just kind of having valleys might work, I guess. Just really subtle valleys. I kind of like that idea. I might do that. I really should show you guys the work by one of my very favorite watercolor artists on Instagram. I don't know his name right now, so I unfortunately cannot show you guys. But he's incredibly amazing. So I'll try to find a good reference that will work well in this painting. Fortunately, cannot see any that I really like, so I might have to just go with whatever I feel works. I think I'm gonna do that. Probably should do a sort of a sunset-y look. I think that would look good. See, it works, and that painting looks awesome. Yeah, it does. And I wasn't sure at first whether, that technique would look similar to what I was trying to achieve digitally, which was the goal originally. But it did, it panned out, and I'm so happy that it did, because it makes the whole process more straightforward when you know where you're going, much more helpful to have a guide ahead of you. I don't know if you guys can see because it blows out quite a bit when it's far, but I'm just starting to add that background in so you can sort of see where Piggy is flying, and yeah, slowly getting there. I can hear little Zazu making his adorable goofy noises in the background. It's so cute. My heart is melting. Literally everything he does is just so adorable. So adorable. There we go. Hopefully that distinguishes that background area a little bit better, and now we can define these hills. Show where they end and show where they start. Just trying to create some more valleys here. Just wanted to be a little more of a scene. I'm very tempted actually to try some clouds personally in this one. Skello Daddy, hello, welcome. Thank you. Glad to have you here. You have a really cool name. I'm glad you think it's adorable. So yeah, I think I'm gonna try it. Because I don't want the sky to look all empty, you know? I do like it, but I'm gonna go and try some clouds. So, you know, we're gonna go crazy now. Do need my bigger brush, so I'll give that a go. How is everyone? We're all good, Skello Daddy. We've been having an awesome time talking about aliens, talking about just different movies. Yeah, been an awesome day. And I'm excited because I get to finally see this painting coming to fruition, hopefully. It's been a long day for you? Oh no. That is not good. That is not good at all. Unless it's a long day in like a good way, you know. But usually a long day is not good. So these clouds are gonna look a whole lot better when I'm done with them, because the whole thing is not going to be as pronounced, so we're going to be able to see her above everything else, luckily, which will really help pull the whole painting out. Because I don't want the background to look all mashed up together with her, so, you know. What kind of art do you make, Skello Daddy? Because I'm pretty sure it's your first time here. I don't remember seeing you here before. So if you're new here, please feel free to introduce yourself and tell us a bit about the kind of art that you like to make. Because we always like to see new things and learn new things. Got some more of that bunny fluff on my brush, it seems. You're a VR artist. Wow, that is so cool. How even does that work? I would have no idea where to even start with that. Yeah, errands are so awful, aren't they? I'll show you guys what it's looking like. So I've added some basic clouds, trying to just keep them, you know, very, very faint, because the character is what's essentially going to be the thing standing out at the end of the day. So I don't have to worry too much, but I have to make some more blue because all my blue has now been depleted. So time to really, really gently create some more blue, because I want to pronounce the top areas more. I don't often do a whole lot of background like this, so this is a little bit of a different one, really. Normally I focus more on the character design, I suppose, than anything else. I don't know if you guys can hear, but Zazu is incredibly happy at the moment, enjoying himself by chewing up all of the paper at the bottom of his cage. So, one very happy little birdie, that's for sure. You run a program called Tilt Brush on your Oculus Quest 2 and basically get to paint or do whatever art all around yourself. Whoa! That is awesome. I think I've seen a little bit about Tilt Brush. I don't have a VR device, so I'm not unfortunately able to give that a go and experience that, but that sounds awesome. You forgot what time zones and night shift workers existed for a minute and thought, who goes to bed at 9 a.m? Yeah, that's true. Yes, you will definitely be surprised at the times that people sleep. That is very, very true. Very, very true. Unfortunately, not everybody has a healthy sleeping schedule, myself included. But, you know, it's one of those things. You gotta just try and always remember to keep in check, but not take too seriously. Yeah, I'm really happy with the way that the background is looking at the moment. Sorry about that, but I'm really liking it. Because now, at least, you will have a little bit of background to look at as well, which would be awesome. Super happy that I did that. Also fair, yeah. I might have been heading to sleep before. I might be heading to sleep before too long. Have a head cold going. Oh no, that's no good. Being sick is never nice. Yeah, definitely go and try and get some rest, because you don't want that to be turning nasty. That would not be fun. Not at all. So I'm gonna try and go over in a little bit of grey in the background as well. Particularly the areas that I want darker, such as the foreground, because I don't want it to look any more saturated than it already is. Too much saturation is not my friend. I do not like creating very saturated artwork in general, so prefer when it's, you know, got this nice, not pastel-y I would say, but muted tones to it, I guess is the better term. I just like that. So, trying to achieve that without muddying any of those watercolors, so to speak, you know? Ooh, the background looks nice. Thanks, Dark Guy. Thank you. I'm glad that you like it. I think it came out great, but I'm going to head out though. I have a great day or evening, everyone. Thanks, Skelly Daddy, for popping in and saying hi. And yeah, just for being here. Oh, Robin FF! Thank you so much for the raid. You are wonderful. I didn't know that you were streaming. I've been asking if you stream, and now that you are finally actually streaming. Please go ahead and send a link and share your Instagram account so I can show everybody some of your work. That would be awesome. Drop your Instagram account in the links. Hi Vanta! Hi Yigimi! Welcome! Thank you so much for the raid. Honestly, it's so special. So special to send your little family my way. Mechanica, hello! Welcome! Glad to have you here as well. Did a cool stream with Mechanica? Really? You guys did like a stream together? Did you? A double stream! Oh wow! I need to go back and have a look at that. Please share your Instagram accounts in the chat and show me what you guys were working on. I would love to have a look. We have just been laying down the base watercolor for my little Joloween witch. So I'll show you guys up close. That's what she's looking like at the moment. Very, very faint, but we're getting there. We're slowly getting there. When it's done, it's gonna look something like this. But this one's got obviously more background, so that's gonna show up just a little bit more. So yeah, getting there. It's in the progress, but not quite there yet. Raid Vortex, hello, welcome. Glad to have all of you guys here. Yeah, please feel free, guys. Robin and Mechanica, share your work with us. We would love to have a look and see what you guys were working on. That would be so awesome. Looks so good. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I'm hoping to just bring the foreground out a little bit more and very faintly as well. I have these very tiny specks and I can't get them off my brushes. I don't know if my water is not clean or what's going on, but no idea where they come from. Totally random. But I will deal with it. So yeah, it doesn't matter that I don't have a lot of contrast at the moment because I'm going to go over in pencils, so she will ultimately still be looking a lot more contrasted than the background is. Mechanica was kind enough to let me color in one of her works. Oh wow! That is so special. So you guys were like sort of doing the line work and then the coloring together. I'd love to see that. That must be so cool. Ian, hello, glad to have you back. How was your rest of your day yesterday? Because I think I went to sleep and you had a rest of your day, or you went to watch that movie with your girlfriend. I think that's what you ended up doing. Hope that went well and you guys enjoyed that movie. It's always a bit annoying when you spend time watching a movie and it's not quite what you had in mind. I think I have just reached the limit of the Bristol paper. Yeah, I also use Schminky, and apparently Absinthe is a bit of a Schminky guru and has tempted me to purchase a lot larger set because I'll show you what I need to do. I need to still fill up all of this. So I've got a lot of collecting to do, that's for sure. Oh, thank you for the host, Mechanica. I really appreciate that. So sweet of you. But yeah, I need to wait a little bit, I think, at least for some parts. I don't think I'm going to be adding in a whole lot of trees. Definitely some would be good. So perhaps I do that with just that, and then I can go over very, very faintly and just add in some slight illusion of some trees in the background. Probably should use a smaller brush. That would probably be a good idea, right? After 9 hours of streaming, I was so tired for a movie. Oh no! Did you guys still end up watching though? Or were you just way too out of it? Cause yeah, you had a long stream, didn't you? That's crazy. A really, really long one. I've just added in a very, very faint little illusion of some trees. They're going to become slightly more detailed, but gotta work on that still, so I'll figure it out as I go. And I think I want to just, with one of my other brushes, if I can find, where's the little thin one? I can't find the little thin one. It's just disappeared from me. We watched some YouTube with her and did not much. Last days with my jaw pain, I did not sleep at all, maybe 1 hour each night. How are you still streaming? How on earth are you still streaming? There we go, I found it. Because yeah, you'd have to be extremely tired. For some reason that one is not gonna work for me. Maybe I need to try. This one is at least a little thinner. Maybe that's the one I tried last time. Try and soak it first. Stubborn Ian. Oh wow. I don't know how you do that. Like, there are some times when I just cancel streams because I'm just not able to do it. And if I'm too tired and too out of it, then it's not gonna go well, you know? So I just leave it for another day. Just adding an illusion of some, you know, some trees that had a bit of a rough life in the past, and so they're a little bit less leafy than some of the others. So hopefully that is the idea. Last night I slept for 10 hours, so that's good. Is it safe to post a link to what we were doing? Robin, I already asked you guys like 10 times. Please do. Please share your links. I was wondering when you were gonna actually do that. Yeah, please, both of you. I've already already said, feel free to share your links because I want to go and have a look if you guys are willing for us to see. There we go. Gotta make sure this looks like it's in the foreground. There. Sorry, my alarm's going off. Discord. Okay, let me have a look quickly. Let me pull that up. Hang on, wrong window. Let me see if I can show that to you guys as well. And hopefully we can all have a look at what you guys were doing. That would be awesome. So guys, this is what apparently what Mechanica and Robin were working on. So let us have a look. Oh wow, how did you guys do the combination of this? I need to ask you guys because I wanted to do a stream with some of my friends as well, and I don't know how to do this, but that looks awesome. Look at all your Copics, Mechanica. Are they Copics? They look like they are. Wow. Is this the piece you guys were working on? What is that? What is that? Looks like a little tiny furry fox of some kind, and I can't quite make that out. Can I zoom? Nope, it won't let me zoom. Can't quite make out what the green thing is, but I can see the adorable little fox. I super love him. And looks like a wisp of some sort in his hand. Looks super cool. Is this inspired by a game in some platformer? Yeah, it's a little fennec. I love fennec foxes. You guys really did a great job. That is so awesome. I really love what you guys did. That is so special. So what is the piece on the right hand side? So small, it's so hard to see. But I love the trees. They're really cool, guys. Here's a better quality one. Okay, let me have a look. Ooh. Oh my goodness, he's so cute. Oh, I love the little fox. That is so... Oh, it lets me zoom. That is so cute, guys. Look at the little face. Oh, I love the little face. That is so sweet. I super love what's it, a shoulder wrap? I love the outfit. That is so cool. And yeah, I love the wisp or whatever that is, like a water flame. Oh, look, there's a little owl in the top. Just sneakily sitting there chilling out. Oh, and a feather. That's awesome, guys. Love the colors. Love those colors. That's so awesome. Try control and wheel out to zoom in a better solution. Yeah, well, this one had zoom, so luckily we could see it. You need to head out, Dark Guy? That's okay. Go and get some sleep. I hope you get some really good sleep. Yeah, they're really good, aren't they? Thanks so much, Mechanica and Robin, for showing us. Can we please get a shout out for both of them? Hang on, Robin. We've got a double F at the end of your name. Please, guys, go and follow Robin FF and also Mechanica. Both of them have been so awesome Why is that not doing a shout out? Am I not spelling that right? There we go. Yeah, both of them have been so awesome to come and visit us and share their work with us. So that is super, super special of them. We just video call each other and I capture Mechanica's screen from there and add it to OBS. Oh, right, that's actually genius. How have I not thought of that? Yeah, you guys have some really good stuff. Love, 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 love seeing that. Thank you for showing us as well. So yeah, I have made some progress in the background there. You can see all of these little trees and the clouds have come along as well. But now it is time for me to start the interesting part, the part where everything comes to life. So yeah, really, really exciting. Just want to fade the line around her ear a little bit because I don't want it to be as strong. So I'm just trying to really, really gently fade that out. There we go. The other one can stay, but I just didn't want that one to be that strong. Now's the fun bit, guys. The fun bit is making the whole thing pop. And I finally get to do that. So this is the original sketch that we did. And I'm now going to do some line work. Oh, Ian redeemed a Mystery Studio item for us, guys. Let me show you guys a random piece from my studio. So I will be back and I have a really cool piece right in front of me that I can show you guys and I think you'll really, really love it. And I just need to try and remember the artist's name, but unfortunately at the moment I can't, but I can show you guys on Instagram. This is one of my brush holders, which is a ceramic doll's head. So I'll show you what it looks like up close. It's a ceramic doll's head made by a really, really creative artist on Instagram, and she has an Etsy store as well. She collects old dolls and then she transforms them into these beautiful, beautiful sculptures. So I have a couple of pieces from her, but this is one of my favorites, so I use it to store my art brushes in. It is so cool. I absolutely love it. But yeah, I'll show you guys her Instagram page as well. If I can find it. I'll try and have a look. See if I can find it. Let me quickly see if I can find her Instagram page and show you guys. So I know that I posted it a while back, so it shouldn't be that hard to find. There we go. There, I've posted it. So it's by an artist called Dawn's Little Freak Show, and you can see she's got really, really cool, amazing pieces. I mean, weird little pinhead brain dolls as well. And I've got a couple of other pieces from her. You know, she does really cool skulls. Look at that little cup. That is so cool. She also collects strange, eccentric little characters, you know. Makes some really weird stuff, but yeah, I really love her work. I think I'm always going to be collecting her stuff, that's for sure. Creepy, you love it? Oh, thank you. I like that channel point item. I will save new points for the next one. Oh. I saw the name Dawn. I thought she needs to be Dutch, and she is. She is Dutch. She is Dutch, yeah. She's 50 kilometers from here, really? That is so cool. So yeah, I'm going to try and see if I can put my sketchbook on this side. And hopefully I'll have enough room. Just have it ever so slightly. Don't press buttons, please. Don't have a lot of room on here actually, so a bit tricky. So what town is she from, Ian? Oh dear, please do not play music. My iPad is just activating and randomly having a mind of its own decided it wants to now play music, which is not okay, so please do not. Anyways, I am about to start the part of this where everything comes together and comes to life, which is the exciting bit. She is from Utrecht. Okay. A beautiful old city. Okay. I really need to see Europe someday. I would love to visit Europe so much. And then maybe I can visit all of you guys who are over there. How awesome would that be? Then you guys can all tour me in your native cities. That would be so much fun. I get my own personal tour guides. I so love adding lace to virtually every outfit I draw. It's just, I don't know, it just adds that old feel that I love. This is the city center of Utrecht. Okay. Let me have a look. Whoa, this is one very nice photo. How is this a city center? This is so beautiful. Doesn't even look like a city. Look at that glowing light under the bridge. Wow, it's so beautiful. That is so beautiful. Wow. Very inspirational for arts. Okay. You're going to lurk and clean up your art supplies. No worries, Robin. I'm all for people who raid and then they need to go have some space because, you know, you've just done a super long stream and you're tired and you just need to relax. So that's totally fine. Don't feel pressured. You've already shown us your work. That's what we wanted, you know. We just wanted to see what you guys were working on. And you made an adorable little fox, so that is so cute. Very old cities. Your hometown, Breda, is more than 750 years old. Wow. Wait, you're Dutch too? Both of you guys are Dutch? Typical Dutch architecture. Well, I wish my city had beautiful bridges like that. I live in Adelaide and it's a very small town in comparison to most of the places in Australia. Not that Australia has very big cities, we don't, you know, really. But I wish we had more beautiful old architecture. We do, but not nearly as much as you guys do in Europe. And I would really love to see that. So how many of you guys here are Dutch? So I can actually understand a fair amount of Dutch. As long as you guys don't talk too quickly, I can keep up. But once you guys start rambling off, I get a bit lost. Just you and Ian and I? You can understand an unfair amount of Dutch. Oh, okay. Is the stream very laggy for you guys? Because I'm getting a fair amount of dropped frames on my end, and I'm hoping it's not too terrible. You said Utrecht, very nice. Now I understand because you understand Dutch. Yes, well, I can't speak it, but I speak Afrikaans, which is a fairly similar language and has a lot of overlapping words. So yeah, that means that I can understand pretty much most Dutch, as long as you guys don't talk too quickly. And because I understand a lot of German words, so a lot of Dutch words are similar to German. The missing words that I would have had, I know anyway because I learned a fair amount of German, so that fills in the gaps. So it's fairly easy for me, but your accent is just a little bit different, which is why when you guys talk quickly, I can't keep up. It's like the broken touch, really? Is that what you guys call it? Oh, okay. Not sure if that's an insult or whatnot, but yeah, it's very different, that's for sure. And I think it's easier for us to understand Dutch people than the other way around. No, I didn't grow up in South Africa. I was born there, but I grew up in Australia all my life, so I was essentially 2 years old when we moved, so I don't remember anything. And yeah, it's not great over there, that's what I've heard. So pretty dangerous place to live in now, so I'm really happy that I didn't grow up there, because I think that would have sucked. Plus I think job prospects over there aren't great, and yeah, I don't know, I may never have been following an art career if I was living there. The stream's fine? Okay. Usually Twitch is taking care of small lags. Oh, well, that's good to know. I didn't know that. Really good to know. Yeah, I have a huge interest in languages, so I always love learning new words and hearing people from different cultures speak different languages. I find that super fascinating, you know. So just started adding in very slight details. It's such a shame that Dark Guy isn't here. He usually loves this part where everything comes together, and he was really looking forward to it. I should have been a bit quicker, shouldn't I? Oh well. He'll see the finished piece. Have you guys ever tried to Ian and Endless Disorder? Have any of you guys ever tried to understand Afrikaans? Je maakt mooie kunstwerken om verliefd op te worden. Thank you. Thank you very, very much. I'm so glad that you adore my pieces that much and fall in love with them. I'm truly, truly honored. Thank you. And please don't bash on my pronunciation because I'm not Dutch, and if I'm trying to attempt to do an actual Dutch pronunciation, I'd probably just embarrass you guys. So I was like, yeah, I'm just not gonna try. Yep, I do. Oh, you love how I said it? Probably battered it and did a drunken version of it like you guys said. Well, I think you guys roll your G's, don't you? You do sort of like French, no, sorry, your R's. Your R's. You guys roll your R's or something? I'm pretty sure. I think. Sounds fancy to me. Dutch or Afrikaans, same to me. It's quite different. It is quite different, but there's enough overlap that it's understandable. There are Dutch people, they even sound that good with there are Dutch people that even sound that good with their Dutch. Oh, you mean don't sound that good? Or most North Germanic languages besides English sound the same to me. Okay. Well, I think they're all different though, in their own right, in special ways. No, but they make these sounds as if something has stuck in their throat. Yeah, they do, don't they? They do. Hi, Aunt Leclerc. How are you? Glad to have you on the stream. How are you? Your Dutch is better than some Dutch people over here. Oh, really? Whoa, okay. Well, don't ask me to actually, write a sentence in Dutch. I can read it and I can understand it, but I can't compose sentences. I can compose sentences in Afrikaans and hopefully you could understand that, but that's as far as I'd go. I had started learning the pronouns you guys have, because at some point I really wanted to be able to speak Dutch, actually with a proper grammar and everything. But it was very confusing because I already had so much similarity. So getting all the old stuff out of my head was like trying to unlearn bad habits. Obviously, they are. I think it's the stroopwafels that is stuck in our throats. Oh, really? That sounds delicious, though. Obviously, they are different. It's just that I haven't delved into the languages that much, so many languages are related to each other. It's an interesting subject, actually. It's true, yeah. Like, it's so cool to go back and look at these language families and where they come from, you know? Anyway, Dutch accents are a hard one. Every 1 kilometer you got another accent here. Really? That's weird. We also have sounds like that in German, like in Nacht, but not as pronounced. Yeah, you do. It's similar to French as well. French has that sort of guttural G. But yeah, I think the Dutch do really pronounce it, or at least some of them that I've heard do. The Indo-European language family is the huge one. From English to Hindu, all three. Whoa! Yeah, that's big, and they're so different. You wouldn't think that English is in that one. Are you sure? Isn't English in the Germanic one? I thought it was. Such a charming art, music, and whole atmosphere. It was nice to come here. Bye bye. Bye, Maxwell Turkey. I'm glad you enjoyed your time here, and I hope you come back soon and get to see you again. North Germanic goes under Indo-Europe. Oh, right, gotcha. It's a subgroup. Okay, that's fair. So which subgroup do the Asian, like Indian languages belong to? So true, you can have one city with an accent and a couple of kilometers further another city uses other accents and also have other words they use. Visiting Maastricht or Groningen feels like you're in another country with their language. That's crazy, and I don't see how that happens. I mean, you guys are so close. How does that even happen? Do you guys just all stay in your own little spaces and not go out? So weird. I mean, in the whole of Australia, Australia has very strong rural accents, so people living in regional farm areas have very, very strong accents, and they're very different. I think there's a slight difference between the accents in our states, but in general, not that much, you know. Not a lot of people will be able to pick which state you're from based on your accent. So it's so crazy that you can in a little space like Holland or the Netherlands. I'm not sure if you guys still call it Holland. Indo-European, Indo-Aryan Hindi is the basic, in the basic terms. Okay. It's the same here in Germany. I actually understand people in England and France better than the guys from Bavaria. What? Really? That is so strange. Wow. Unbelievable. What call again? Oh no! Holland are just 2 provinces out of them all. Ah, right, okay. We have ABN, Algemeen Beschaafd Nederlands. That means normal Dutch, but every city or region has their own accents and words. Don't know why and how, but I speak only regular Dutch. I'm not into that accents. That's very interesting. I did not know that. Very, very fascinating. Do you think it's just more family circles and people tending to stay in certain areas, or what could be the reason why it stays so contained? You know, it's weird. I mean, don't people move around a lot? I guess you don't need to move, you know, if you know, your whole entire country is so small. Makes sense. I mean, you could just have a job anywhere really, and it's not an issue. You can still go there. Whereas in Australia, we're huge. Even just, you know, living. I'm pretty sure my entire state is as big as your whole country. I wouldn't be surprised. Or bigger. It's most likely bigger. The accents are more from back in the days, either more countryside, you hear them more than in the cities. Okay. Most families indeed, and proud of the language the city have. We all know ABN, but it's something a lot of people grew up with. Many people actually take pride in local accents and cultivate them. That is super special actually. I find that beautiful, that they're so proud of it and trying to protect this sort of, you know, special little inside culture of their own. I think that's adorable. Really special. So this is what the line work helps bring forward, you know, just a little bit easier now to see where she is in terms of the background, and she stands out that little bit better, which is the idea. And you can also add a tiny bit more shading here. I like the word doei, by. It's a normal Dutch word, but in my province, Brabant, they say the word houdoe instead of doei. That's interesting. I would never have guessed that word. A very, very strange word. What is the actual word for bye? Is it tot ziens or something like that? Like the normal, understood and accepted word for goodbye. I also like that as long as it's not used in elitist and excluding ways, which sometimes sadly is the case. Okay. Oh, bye is doei? Really? That's so interesting. That's a Dutch word for bye, or indeed tot ziens. Tot ziens is more see you soon. Okay. I don't wanna make her neck all small. It's like it's shrinking. You know, you don't want it to shrink. Oh, that's the formal way to say bye? Yeah, it's the same in Afrikaans. But we have the word tata for, like, bye, I guess. A lot of different words and sayings. Dutch is hard. Yeah. Most European languages, I think, are just very developed. So, you know, they have a lot of intricacies about them, and that can make them seem real hard. But I find it beautiful to try and like unravel those aspects of languages. I think it's really special. I know one Afrikaans word, don't know if it's correct, but I know this one. Plepperpit. Okay, I don't know that word at all, but I won't say that it's not an Afrikaans word because I didn't grow up there and my vocabulary is quite limited. Bromponi is definitely scooter, yeah. And once heard it from someone. Yeah, bromponi is scooter. I don't know if the other one's a real word or not, but I would go with probably yes. And just go with is probably just my vocabulary that's quite limited. Because yeah, whenever I don't know a word, I ask my parents, and because I'm always wanting to learn new words. Find language is super fascinating. I believe that elevator is something like Heisbach. Probably. Brompony is funny because pony equals horse in Dutch and brom is the sound of a scooter. It's the same, yeah, it is that. And yeah, it's weird. Well, it's kind of accurate if you think about it, isn't it? So what is scooter in Dutch? I almost forgot to add that shadow in. I should do that. To get just a little bit of black, go very lightly and add some slight shadow in. Because I ever so slightly forgot to do that. And probably don't want to go over my sketchbook and ruin everything, but there we go. Just a very faint shadow. And Piggy needs a shadow as well, you know. There we go. Now it actually places them in the scene rather than them just floating around, you know. Much better. Scooter in Dutch equals brommer or scooter. Brommer is one that goes 25 kilometers per hour and Scooter goes 45. Okay, so you guys have a difference between them. That's helpful. Distinguishing the fast ones from the slow ones. Definitely very helpful. So if you ask for a ride, you can know how quickly you're gonna get there. Yeah, languages are really, really fascinating. I can't wait to start adding some highlights to her her beautiful, beautiful tapered hat. That's gonna be a whole heap of fun, for sure. So I really can't wait. We've got some really eerie music going on. What is it? I'm curious. That's pretty cool. I've heard the song be played before. Once before on stream. Yes, and the Brommer can be ridden without a helmet, and with this scooter you must wear a helmet. Okay. Did not know that. We have very, very strict rules here in Australia. You can't even ride a bike, no bicycle, without wearing a helmet. You will be fined if you do. So you guys will probably find that very weird because you're like cycling central. We are saving up money for a scooter. Hopefully we can buy it in 3 weeks. Oh, that is super cool. I like them. Especially those lovely vintage ones. Those are so beautiful. Really beautiful. It's just yellow license plate needs helmet, blue license plate doesn't. Scooter's coming blue too. Okay. I want to try and do this before I go over her face, otherwise I'm gonna have problems smudging with my hands. And if I do it this way and be smart about it, like I more often than not don't listen to myself about, then it'll go a lot easier, you know? So I gotta keep that in mind every time. The main term for Brommer is 25 Ks, even though it looks like a scooter. That's why blue doesn't and yellow needs. Oh, is it because of the speed? Well, we can't even ride a bicycle here. Not even like it's not about being motored or not. No bicycle without a helmet. It's illegal. And you will be fined if you ride a bike here without a helmet. You can do it in your backyard, but you can't do it on sidewalks or on the road. It's just not allowed. It's unsafe and they don't want people dying. I just feel like if people want to die, it's their own choice, you know? Why do they have to put a rule in place? That's not a broomer. Broomers aren't 25Ks. Oh my goodness, you guys have weird stuff over there. Isn't Snore a mustache to you guys as well? Should be. So I'll show you guys, that's what the wand is looking like. So everything is slowly getting there. I'm really happy that I added some background in for this one as well. Definitely very happy. You really defined that last time, but I want it to be a bit different now. So, oh, I almost forgot about her earring. A bit late now, although I can add it in with. I don't know if I want her to have one, to be honest. Maybe, yeah. Maybe just add one because it'll add to her costume. So I'll have to go over very gently with some gouache, which I'll do afterwards because I can't do that now. So just make that really delicate. There we go. Thank you guys for being so patient. They want to change it too with the 25Ks that you need to wear helmets. An arguing thing that goes on for a long time on bikes is not needed at all. Dutch people ride their bikes so much and are grown up with it. It feels like you are being born with a bike in your hand. Yeah, I bet. So awesome that you guys, you know, have the ability to be able to do that, right? Very good for the environment as well. But I, for one, do not want to be riding to work in the middle of winter, especially not Europe's winter. No, thank you very much. It's too cold. Much too cold. I would never live in Europe. I think I'd just wither away and die. Because it is way too cold. It's never bad when I can spend it in the art streams, even if I'm working. What are you working on, Vanta? Once they need to go up a mountain every day, They just take a car or some. Oh, okay. So you guys do at least have cars. Need to be really careful with her little eyebrows because they're so tiny. Super, super tiny. Dear Neka and chat, I need to go. Shipping out an envelope and buying dinner. Ciao ciao. Well, thank you very much for sticking around, Ian, and saying hi and everything. And it was awesome having you here. We have cars, but no mountains, or we have maybe one or two. Okay. I have a day job that keeps me from happiness most days, but I can run the streams alongside me, so it's pretty soothing. Helps me get through the day, helps mental health and all that. Oh, I'm so sad to hear that, Banta, but also happy to hear that you found something to help you get through the grind of it. So definitely very happy about that. I'll ask something. Are you drawing them or just color? I'm coloring them and drawing them. So here is this, here's a drawing that I did, right? So I did it in my sketchbook, and then I wanted to transfer it to proper watercolor paper. So I transferred it with my printer. I rendered it really, really faint, so it's almost transparent. And reprinted it, and then I'm now redrawing over it so that I don't mess up all the graphite. So yeah, I sketch it first and then I color it. Hopefully that answers your question sufficiently. No good thing comes without something to make a bitter taste. Yeah, sometimes, you do have to get through some grinding stages in your life to get to the good bits. That's definitely true. But I think there's a limit when you have to know when something is no longer making you happy or worth your life, you know? I think there's always those times. I mean, obviously there's a difference when you need something and you aren't really able to quit a job or such, you know, that's very different. But it's still a means to an end. Either it's helping you save for a house or, you know. So, more just if there's no reason, then it's worth keeping that in check, I guess. Wise words? Yeah. I mean, for some, you know, for some parents, having a grinding job is worth it because they get to pour the money into their children, you know, providing for their children. And so that's still in and of itself having a purpose and having a meaning in your life. But if you're single and, I mean, there's not much point for you to grind away at a job day to day, and you're just doing it for money, I don't know. I guess it depends. How badly do you want money? But some people do need to work really hard just to have food on their table, and so that's, you know, very, very different. They can't just up and go and leave their job and follow their dreams. It doesn't quite work that way in reality, you know, which is sad, but hopefully those people find a purpose in that somehow, one way or another. Yeah, slow process is adding all of my graphite line work back in. It's definitely quite tedious. It does take a lot of time. This is why I wouldn't do, you know, this kind of style for really extensive book illustrations as well, because it will just, well, unless it's a very high paying client, because it would just be much too time consuming to make it worthwhile. So I do have some brushes that I can use in those circumstances when I need to push out illustrations, you know, really quickly, one after another, and then that's what I sort of do. But I like the feel of watercolor and the unpredictability and everything about it. So that's why I prefer to work like this if I can. It's just, it feels more special. I don't know. To me it does. Yeah, my favorite watercolor artist is a Russian guy. I follow him on Instagram, but for the life of me I can never remember his name. Probably because it's really complicated, I guess. So I always forget, but man, whenever I see his work, I'm always just stunned at how somebody could even possibly humanly achieve that. It feels unreal. So I'm always in awe. I should try and find his name and link you guys in my Discord so you can see some of his work, because it's so amazing, really. You will definitely not be disappointed. So I'm just adding in slight little details, ever so slightly. And that way she also pops out from the background, so I don't have an issue of it, you know, not working well with her. Because she will still be the primary thing that you see as the first thing. Hang on, the air conditioner has just blown my door open. It's nice and warm in here and I don't want it to get all cold, so other people in the house like it a lot warmer than I do and I don't, so I'm trying to maintain temperature in here so that it stays nice and cozy just the way I like it. Yeah, gimme! Redeem! Summon the giant spider! Let us have a look! Let us summon the giant spider. Are you guys ready for it? Because he doesn't show up for very long. Everybody ready to see giant spider? Because here he comes. There we go. There we go. I wonder what is giant for a spider in Australia. Well, we have some pretty big ones. I don't know if we have the biggest spiders in the world. I'm pretty sure that's the biggest spider in the world is in South America, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, we do have some big ones. They're probably a lot bigger than, like, you know, in everyday households than you guys have in Europe, and I don't know if about the States. I don't know if the States have big spiders as well. I think so. You're never ready for the spiders? Sorry, Vanta. Cries. Oh dear. Everybody's upset. Everybody's upset. But it's a small one? Yeah, well, it's giant for her, so, you know. It's a spider. Yeah, what were you thinking, right? It's a spider, how could it be giant? It has 4 legs, too much, walks fast and always creeps up on you. Oh dear. Yeah, I know. But spiders are cool. You just got to give them a chance. Once you start liking them, you'll see the beautiful special side about them. You just gotta give them a chance. I really can't wait to be able to get a pet tarantula. I'm so keen, and I've been wanting one for over a year now, so it's a matter of time before I get one. I just gotta take the plunge, Gotta go for it. Just seeing on Nightmares the spider from Black Mirror, that was a giant thing. Really? I haven't seen that. But that sounds awesome. Truly awesome. I really need to try and find a better solution for my paper's buckling, because I can't really soak this since it's Bristol paper and it's going to be just drenched and not really usable anymore by the time I've done that. So I can't really do that, so I have to find a different solution for that. Oh, the one from Harry Potter was big too? Really? What was your favourite giant spider in media? I think the one in Lord of the Rings was really terrifying. Apparently, apparently the ones in Harry Potter were really scary. Hi Zach, how are you? You've just missed the spider reveal, so great timing because I know you hate those. Great timing avoiding them. And also, everybody, for those of you who don't know, it's Zachary's birthday today, so everybody wish Zach a very happy birthday, and hope you have a lot of art time this year, Zachary. Well, that was good. Yep, you were. You have impeccable timing. Impeccable timing. That's for sure. Yesterday is still the same day for me. So, the day hasn't ended for me. So it can still be your birthday. 18th, right. But it's still your birthday in other places, so we can still celebrate it. We've come a long way with this one. Happy next day after birthday, Zachary. Another trip around the sun. And happy unbirthday to everybody else. No, I don't know of any 16-hour time zones from me, and it's 16:40 here. Right. Sorry that I'm so focused on this one, guys. It's just, it's been a long day, and I did a lot of scanning yesterday and had to do a lot of photo editing, and then I had to put a lot of my prints up on my Etsy store, so I finally have my first 2 prints from Halloween up, and it's been a long time coming. I know you guys have been real patient with those, waiting for them. So finally I have 2 up, and there's more coming, probably this weekend. We may not have time tomorrow to add more. Yeah, so definitely not my birthday still on this planet anywhere. Okay. Well, I am very sorry. I thought that that you guys were a day behind or whatever. It's been the same day for me, so. Hi, Saxcandelfu. Hello. How are you? Well, I'm glad you still appreciate it. So we're pretty much done with her. I'll show you guys up close. That's her little witchy hat, and her face is done. Her dress is also finished nicely. There we go. So now the next part is I have to start on Poogie, which is my favorite part of all. Oh wait, I didn't do her shoe. Didn't do her right shoe. Need to finish her up before I start on him, because once I start on him, I'm gonna enjoy him so much that I won't want to work on anything else anymore. Still happy birthday. Yeah. I have to exercise the cat. We'll be back in 15 minutes. How do you exercise a cat? That's pretty odd. That is very, very odd. Never heard of exercising a cat before. Gotta stay fit. true, true. Indeed you do. Indeed you do. Hopefully it's a small cat. I was watching one of my friend's stream the other day, and it was hilarious, right? So she said that her cat was under her desk playing around with the cables, and then the next moment there was this super loud roar sound in the video game, and it sounded like a tiger, and I was like, how big is your cat? Because that sounded huge. It sounded like a freaking tiger. So we were all debating what kind of cat she's got, which was pretty funny. I wish my cat was like most cats. It only wants to lay on my lap or attack me. Well, hey, at least it lays in your lap. I mean, it could have hated you so much that it wouldn't even lay on your lap or show you any form of affection. So at least you can count yourself lucky that it does show you some form of affection, you know? And cats are like that. You have to kind of take what you can get, and take the wins where you can, and just call it a day at the rest of it. The cat is already 14 pounds, so to prevent him from getting thicker, we're playing games where he runs a lot, jumps and so on, plus some light and yoga. Oh, wow. Well, that's really, really awesome that you are taking such good care of your cat. You know, of his physical well-being as well. Give it less food? Well, yeah, definitely do give it less food as well, but sometimes they need that little extra push as well, you know. You need to help them get to a point of losing more weight as well. And also it's fun for the cat, so they get to play around and enjoy themselves and enjoy time with you, and that's the point of having a pet. Otherwise, what's the point? Mandatory fasting days. Oh no, poor cat. I did that first, but he's still thick on half ration. Oh wow. No bad meaning, like one person can eat loads, other can't. I don't guess that that's different with cats. Probably it's very, very similar, I would think. All good. He also enjoys it a lot, and it's nice seeing him improve. Oh, right. Well, that's good that you're seeing some improvement, you know. By the way, dark lipstick looks great. Thanks, Zach. I was trying to find this really perfectly matte, vampy lipstick actually for so long, and finally plummeted and got the brand that I've been meaning not to try for a super long time, so I'm happy. I'm really happy. I don't know if you guys can hear Zazu chewing in the back. He's got really into chewing the paper at the bottom of his cage, and he's having a blast with that. So he had a nice long shower today because the temperature was 30 Celsius, and it's kind of, you know, it's warm for him because he's got a lot of feathers and such, so for him it's quite intense. And I think every cat owner would agree, the fasting days are more terrible for the owner than for the cat. I know. It's so weird. It's hard to deny pets yummy food, you know. Really, really hard. Plus some of them get extremely annoying as well, complaining about it. So then you sort of just want to cave in and see their happy little faces again. But you know, it's not for their well-being, and so you have to say no, which sucks, but definitely a good thing that you're, you know, dealing with it now rather than leaving it. Yeah, my sister was an awesome cat, and whenever it's like, oh wait, was an awesome cat, has an awesome cat. My sister has an awesome cat, and whenever it's 30 minutes before feeding, he harasses everyone. Oh no! That is awful. That is truly, truly awful. I'm sorry for mistaking your sister for a cat. Now imagine that we're not feeding it for a whole day. Oh yeah, that's rough. That is rough. Well, at least you guys are dealing with it, and hopefully it shouldn't be forever that you need to put up with this struggle, you know? Fasting days also equal outdoor cat days. Ooh. It's really hard to keep cats outdoors in Australia because we have a lot of wildlife, and the cats actually injure the wildlife, and we have endangered species as well, so you kind of shouldn't have your cat live outside in Australia. It's not good for the wildlife because they're really good predators, so. But a lot of people do still let their cats free. Sadly, mine's an apartment cat, so that would mean spending a day at the hotel for me. Ooh, like grounding the human. Instead of grounding the cat, it's grounding the human. That's hilarious. Oh dear. Our cat is balanced by herself. Dry food is all day ready to eat for her. Only at dinner time she gets some food in saucy stuff. Okay, yeah, I heard that apparently wet foods aren't great for their teeth, and it decays them a lot more. You're trying. Yeah, not very helpful with the suggestions there, Zag. Not very helpful indeed. Well, I must say, you've been the only one offering any you know, proposed solution, so we can't judge. unless we're willing to stick our heads out and also offer a suitable solution. Drawing his wings is actually a whole heap of fun. This afternoon, after Zazu had his shower, he was sitting in my bedroom, and sometimes he plucks out the most beautiful, beautiful feather, and I just eye it like, please don't chew that, please don't chew that, I want that. And some of them I do actually get to keep. So I've got long ones, but this is one of the shorter little ones. And they're so pretty, they're so vibrant, you know, real pretty. So I always go and just cross fingers and hope that he doesn't actually chew it up. But this one he did chew up, so, because I don't feel like it's fair to take it away from him, because it is his, he does grow them, and, you know, I always take away my things from him, but I don't get to take away the things that are his, so I have to hold myself back and not take it away from him, which is really hard, because some of his feathers are super pretty. But I've gotten quite a few over the years, so. You're way too nice, am I? Oh, I don't know. I don't know. You should see his long ones, they're awesome. I'd be like, oh, you didn't like that feather? Swipe mine now. Well, that's one way to see it, I suppose, you know? But yeah, he's real smart and hard to keep busy, and so in a way, it's also convenient, because the longer he chews his own feather and keeps busy, the longer I get to do whatever else I want to do, which is convenient for me, because doing things with Zazu around is often not the easiest of tasks, I can assure you. I feel like I am starting to recognize a lot of the songs in this playlist now, which I guess was bound to happen, but I always start going, oh, we're at that song now, I remember. Maybe he can be an outdoor bird some days too. You could go make some friends and be less needy. He would not survive for a second, trust me, and if he were to leave, he would have no idea how to get back. He would get killed off by all kinds of different other animals, so he would not last. I would highly doubt he'd even last a day. I think he'd die one way or another, flying to a car, flying to like a cat, or like, I don't know, just die flying into a wall would probably not even be beyond a possible form of death for Zazu. So, you know, he's not quite equipped to survive in the wild. He's afraid of the sun, by the way, so there's that. which means, yeah, there's gonna be a lot of things that freak him out like crazy. And so if he does ever get out, he will, yeah, just be super scared. Like, here Zazu, go be adventurous, and then out of here nowhere, Hawk swoops in. You're terrible. You're terrible. Absolutely terrible. I'm gonna summon that spider soon. Summon that spider and see how you feel. Have you seen the video where they had the baby rabbit they found and then they let it go? Unfortunately, yes, I have, and I would like to very much not see that again. Most definitely. Yes, it's super sad. But yeah, Zazu, whenever he's out and sees the sun, he'll go and just crawl ever so slightly into my hair and hide his face away and just try to forget about everything because he is terrified. Absolutely terrified. I don't know how or why. It could be because when he was a baby, he grew, he sort of grew up indoors, and by the time I got the bigger cage for him to be outside, I think he was just a lot older and he had never seen the sun properly, and so it freaked him out a lot. That's my guess. And so I feel really bad because I think I did it to him. I conditioned him too much to be an indoor bird, and then he didn't know what to do with the sun. So it freaked him out. But he's gotten used to it now. He's okay now. Hawks don't hunt spiders. I think of that every time. Or the one with the eagle that picks up the toddler. Really? Oh no. So he's like you, nocturnal? Yeah, birds are actually supposed to be like early risers, but Zazu is not. Probably because he's up when I am. He's very, most birds have a lot of instinct in them. Zazu does not. He's virtually a human child that needs to be taken care of as a human child. So it's it's a bit of a task keeping him happy and occupied all day because yeah, he's way too smart and I can't think of all new ways every day to keep him busy. But oh well. I love him and I just want to make sure he's kept busy enough, engaged enough to have everything he needs. That's what I want to make sure. I'm just saying, when the kids are restless, we tell them to go play outside. I know, but because his wings aren't clipped, he would, he won't fly away, but if something were to spook him, he'd just fly and go crazy, and he would have no clue how to get back. He'd want to, but he wouldn't have a clue how, because he'd have no sense of direction, no sense of, I don't even know if he can properly guide himself when he flies extensively. He can sort of decide where to go, but not for long periods of time, so that would be an issue. I just don't think it would work well. He would get lost and not know where to go, and that would freak him the living daylights out. Poor little guy, I know. We are responsible for those we tamed. Exactly. Yeah, if you tame a creature, then it's your job to make sure that they have everything they need. Otherwise, you should not have taken on that responsibility. This detailing process is really tedious. Adding all the little feathers back in that I did previously, but I love drawing wings. I think it's because I like looking at Zaza's wings so much, so, you know, I super enjoy getting to draw wings. And if we make wild one that has been tamed? What do you mean? Oh, you mean make a tame bird wild? They just can't. They can't go back to the wild. Once they've been tamed like that, they can't survive. Like maybe if they've been tamed, if they were wild ones and then tamed, that could work. But because Zazu he was born hand-raised, you know, he'd never learned anything, so he would never be able to survive at all. There's just no way. My sister actually just got this wild bird that somebody brought in because they thought that the bird was being attacked, but it was actually just his parents teaching him how to survive. So they kind of made the mistake of taking him away from his own home, and now they have to hand rear the bird because he can't yet take care of himself. So it was a struggle, but they're going to try and release him back in the wild because he has been wild before, so he might be able to recover. So there's that. Sometimes, you know, but he's also not a domesticated species. I told my nephew he should learn to train racing pigeons. Oh, really? That would be cool. There's a possibility to prepare a creature for a wild life, but that's also a hard work for a person. Yeah, true, Yagimi, that's definitely true, but I think, you know, the bird does need to have either be a very undomesticated species, or have had a past life of either being raised by wild parents, like wild animal parents, or something, you know, in their past life linking them to that, because Zazu was, you know, out of the egg straight into human hands, hand raised. You know, he'd never learned anything to fend for himself. Plus, he's not even the kind of species that can survive in Australia. He's from India, so releasing him here would mean he's not even equipped to survive, because he's not acclimatized to this area, he doesn't have the right food to eat here, so he wouldn't be able to take care of himself. He's 4, he said, no, I don't want to. Classic. Oh, that's hilarious. That is absolutely hilarious. I'm slowly, almost getting there. Pretty keen to see little Piggy here. You know, all coloured in and happy with all his little feathers. Super excited. He finally got wings and he can fly now. That's awesome. I wish I could fly. I think flying has got to be one of the single most awesome things you could do. Like being able to fly like a bird, not in a plane, like proper flying. You know, I would so love to be able to fly. I gotta figure out what art I'm gonna work on now. Oh, time for a new piece. That's always nice, starting a clean slate. You love that feeling. Definitely love that feeling. Yeah, we've gotten pretty far with this painting, that's for sure. Almost done. Very almost done. Just gotta look at my reference and see what I had wanted to do there. Because I'd wanted to add in some distant shrubs and stuff. Just to add a little more detail. Not have it too elaborate. Well, I have that sketch I started for Inktober, so maybe I'll actually work on that. Which sketch? Is it the one on the double pages that you're talking about? I don't know if I'm gonna go that far with the little details. I think that should suffice, you know. Just want to add very little, just to give the illusion that there's grass in that background. Yeah, the one with the guy and the girl meeting. Okay, yep, you've really put that one off quite a lot actually. Is it because you weren't feeling it, or just were feeling like it's sort of like a not going in the direction and you wanted to just let it be and see if it comes out differently after a while of thought? Because sometimes I do that. I let things just slide and then later come back to them, and hopefully they work out a little bit more like I had in mind. So she's in a field with all these grasses, and she's training this little piggy to fly. I think my AirPods have just decided they're gonna die on me, so won't have music for much longer. No, I love it, just had to finish that commission. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, I mean, commissions obviously always take precedence because, you know, you've promised someone something in a time limit, so can't really do too much about that. Yeah, I've got a couple of commissions I need to get through as well at the moment, so very soon I will need to be getting through those. If we can just shade that ever so slightly, and then that will look a little bit more defined as well. I'll show you guys what I'm doing. I'm just trying to have that background be a little more detailed. So I'm adding tiny grasses, just pushing it forward, giving it some meaning, so to speak. That's great. Thanks, Zach. Thank you. I hope so. I really, truly hope so. The cat and me are back. Oh, how did exercise go? Who is more tired? You or the cat? Hopefully that pulls everything together. You know, that is the idea of it. So don't think I need that many little pebbles everywhere. I want to try and reduce the amount that I've got. There we go. I'm pretty sure that that's what I'm probably happy with her. I'd guess the cat, as I didn't have to jump up and down the couch or run down the hallway. Well, that does make sense, I guess. But hopefully you enjoyed being active with her or him. Is it a boy or a girl? Just close up some of my references here as well, because I no longer need those. So I will show you guys what she looks like up close, because she is done. We have finished her. I added some clouds in the background, finished up her face, her whole dress. Poogie here has some detail. Oh wait, we didn't do the gouache. I can do the gouache. So yeah, Poogie here has detail, added some background elements as well. So she's set in a little bit of a scene. But yeah, I almost forgot we didn't add in any highlights, so I should probably do that. It's still like 2 hours before your bedtime. I know it's an early night, isn't it, Zach? But I have client work, so I do need to try and get to bed earlier tonight than usual. Can't keep it running as late. You're so good. The piggy is especially awesome. Thanks, Absinthe. I'm glad you like the piggy. That warms my heart. He's the most important part of the whole drawing. So, if he's not adorable and working well, then that is not good enough. Then I need to do a better job, right? So I'm so glad that he is. But yeah, time for some gouache highlights. My second favorite part, which is adding these little highlights. So I need to try and find my. I need to get some more room here, and I need to try and find where can I put this. I can put it in there. My little brush. And I still need that. Where did I put the paper? There we go. I still need the watercolor paper to test on. So. Why is pretzel over everything? I'm very confused. Anyways, let us get the little tiny brush. This is my smallest brush. So I can always do wonderful little highlights with that one. Where did I put the small one? Because I still had some messy leftover paper to work on. There we go. So here's the fun bit, guys. The fun bit is adding in all these wonderful little highlights and making the whole thing just pop. And I absolutely love doing that. So I've got to add a beautiful little highlight to Piggy's eye. Definitely to his tail as well. Some shiny hooves for him, because that's real important. Important to have shiny little hooves. There we go. And I also am going to add some shine to her shoes like I always do. Too much water is not good. Well, just enough. It's really not liking me today. The water consistency is weird. Normally have no issues with it, but today it doesn't like me. Nope, it's not adding that highlight. I do need it to go up, so I just need to get just enough on my brush. I think the paint hasn't quite mixed, and that's why it's doing that to me. There we go. Shiny shiny little shoes. Awesome. So I'm gonna do tiny highlights on those buttons. Make sure they pop as well. And a little bit on her lips. I guess Mark Ryden is among your favorite artists. Still like your work much better. I like Ryden's mastery at his techniques, but I think your drawings have way more soul. Oh, thank you, Absinthe. That's truly an honor. Yeah, I totally love Mark Ryden's work. Not all his work, but pretty much most of it. I love the way he draws. I love how soft his drawings are, and not so much just his drawings. You know, his paintings are super soft as well, and I absolutely love that about his work. So yeah, definitely a huge fan. But I'm so glad you think that my work is so full of soul as well. That's super special, and a super great honor to be compared to a master artist like that, I feel. You totally make my day. I'm trying to add some white highlights to her eyes. This is why I go real dark with the eyes in those other bits, because I'm gonna lighten them up here anyways, which makes it all fine. Oh, and I almost forgot about her earring, because we kind of drew over that, and this is the bit where I can add it back in. So there we go. It's back in. All those little details. Slowly add it back in. So yeah, I have to do the hat. Have to highlight the hat as well. But I'll first just do highlights on our arms as well. Gotta make sure everything has nice shape. So yeah, that's what was wrong. I didn't have enough paint mixed into those little areas, so that's what was causing that weird mushiness before. Hopefully I don't need that, because I've managed to fix it, which is much better now. Writing subjects always look kind of samey, always these empty, kind of sad gaze, while your work has such a variety of emotion and expressions. Thanks, Absinthe. And yeah, he does sort of not put emotions on faces, and you know, that ends up being, you know, the eyes are always the same shape, same pose, same everything. I get that. I guess it's a trend in pop surrealism art to do that. Personally, I like adding emotion in my characters' faces, and especially lately I've been really trying to practice that. So I guess I try to avoid doing that, which I'm glad that people like you do like that, because I do, and so I don't want to be, you know, disappointing, but I like making work that makes me happy. So yeah, I'm glad that you like that. Thank you so much for all the encouragement as well. Super special. There's another artist as well that I really love. His name is Thomas Ascott. He loves drawing woodland characters, and I really like his work. I find his work has a lot of personality as well, but he also doesn't do expressions a lot. But he does animals, and I love that. I love that he does adorable little animals. So I'm just adding a little lines, highlighting some of these areas of her skirt, just to bring them out a little bit more. So now the last part is going for her hat, and that is a crucial part because if I mess that up, yeah, it's gonna be really terrible. So I need to do a good job with that. No pressure, right guys? No pressure. Let us have a look. So I don't want too much paint in it now because I don't want it to be too light. So where did I put the ref? That's okay, I don't need the ref. I know where I want this to go. Fairly well. Oh, I didn't know him before. His work is beautiful. It really is, isn't it? Very, very, very unique, that's for sure. And oh dear, why is this going so droopy at the moment? That's okay. Still lightening it up, which is what I want. So as long as it's doing that, that is fine. Gotta lighten this up so you know where the shine and that highlight is coming from. Today you look more beautiful than the picture. Oh, thanks. There we have the beautiful little, the beautiful, what do you call it? Witch hat. Sorry, I am getting so sleepy now. And yeah, I'm very happy with its highlight level. We've added some tiny little highlights to her face, other areas as well. Slowly getting there. But yeah, I'm gonna add a final run of highlights to this this hat of hers, and then we will call it quits. Then we will be done. You know? Thanks so much for sticking around, guys. You've kept me such good company, all of you. I've really appreciated that. Another excellent stream. Thank you, Vanta. Thank you. I'm gonna have to find somebody to raid now, so, you know. Gotta see who we can share some love to tonight. That would be truly awesome. So I'll show you guys one last final run of her close-up. This is what she's looking like. And look at poor adorable little Piggy. Poogie is so cute. So adorable. Just look at him. Yes, I enjoyed it a lot. Lots of great streams today. First Mechanica and Robin, and then this. Well, I'm so glad you enjoyed yourself, Absinthe. And yeah, they had a really, really successful stream and made really, really adorable artwork as well. Angel Pig? Yeah, I suppose he looks like one. He's not intended to be an angel pig, but he is intended to be a flying pig, which is supposed to be some little ridiculous creature. That's the idea anyway. But yeah, thanks so much guys for watching and sticking around with me. I really, really appreciated that. But now I will find somebody for us to raid, and yeah, then we can all go and say hi. So if you guys can stick around, just stick around a little while and join me when we raid somebody else, that would be awesome. And it looks like my friend from uni, Sarah, is doing some watercolor as well. So we will go and give Sarah a little bit of a raid, and I'll see all of you guys in Sarah's stream. So yeah, thank you every single one of you to have been here, supported me. Thanks for cheering and subbing everybody. Thanks to my mods as well for taking the time to be here and keep an eye on things. I really appreciate that. But yeah, thank you, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. But for now, I will see you later. Goodbye, guys.